Alright, we're live.
Alright.
Happy Halloween, you fucking cunts.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, that is still loud as shit.
Turn it down for us.
Yeah, I think this game just might run loud.
Yeah.
Alright. No, I don't want to load. I want a new game. Jesus Christ. Okay. Japanese. In a visual novel. Logic difficulty.
Ooh. Mean.
Let's go action difficulty mean.
Alright. Let's leave logic and normal then. Don't
Yeah.
be gentle.
It's because we don't know what we're
Yeah.
going for. My brain is dumb, but my fingers are smart.
Some pretty banging music.
Pinky. Fuck am I watching? What?
I don't know. It's Japanese.
It's like Paper Mario aesthetics.
It. Yeah, okay.
That is a really elaborate way of killing somebody.
I mean, you did call him for a jigsaw.
Yeah, I didn't realize how right I was. Come on, that's not horror. It's not horror to have a funny fucking skeleton fall out. Show some fucking blood and guts and shit. That's hilarious. Oh, it's gonna be one of these.
Yeah?
I know. I knew what I did.
Yeah? Looks like you can use the mouse. You can click.
Okay. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable, government-funded school of privilege. Wow, check your privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. Standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. Is this My Hero Academia?
I mean, obviously.
Before we go any farther,
Yes!
I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I'm so stoked for voice acting. Damn it! As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. This is My Hero Academia. He thinks he's fucking normal, but he's gonna have something, gonna be the best at something. He just doesn't fucking realize it
Well,
yet.
he has to be if he's being invited to the school.
I know.
Maybe-
I read the rules.
Maybe he's the best at being average.
I genuinely think that might be what it is. I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, then I'll just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. And to be fair, this is predate My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it'd be good, always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am sitting in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. It's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, let me just tell you about the preparation did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field.
Prepared by like going on 4chan?
So everyone there see the art. Ultimate pop sensation's gonna be there. Ultimate baseball pro. Such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. Yes, that is exactly what he did. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. She's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. He's the ultimate baseball star. He was a cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams have already have their eyes on him. There's the ultimate fashionista. Yen Yen. She's on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. They mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader. Sure, makes sense.
Man. Yeah, checks out.
Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, fanfic creator, ultimate gambler,
Oh, God.
ultimate swimming pro, ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant, and some reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. Felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. Still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. See, there were a few students I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. You cunt. Fuck off.
Sounds like a thing a robot would say.
I swear, fuck you up. What?
You missed the top?
I didn't click oh, okay. I clicked to the side of it and it closed it. That counts, right?
So?
I can't see, it's too fucking small! What's the one I see?
That one, that middle one has one.
Here?
Yeah.
This is the hardest fucking capture I've ever done.
Yep,
What? Why is there 4 stages? It's too small, I can't fucking see.
bottom middle one has one.
Jesus Christ, that sucked. All those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent, but then those other new students didn't seem to pop up anywhere. Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? I thought it was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have anything in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. Hey, Sin.
How's it going?
How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. Huh. You were the ultimate lucky student. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I can't fight that logic.
I spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck.
Did the name... Did you forget to change it? I don't know. YouTube's weird.
Shut up, Sin. Whatever. After hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. And again, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. Said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Gathered all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took a first step toward the main hall. So we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start till 8, so there's still a full 50 minutes left.
How did you show up that early?
Because he's nervous. You're still eyeballing me, though. Makes sense somebody else will be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? Help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Peaks Academy. It's also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Then the Fire Nation attacked.
Trucks are a hell of a truck.
The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away, mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. How life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope Peaks Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so that I could experience ultimate despair. We.
This isn't a Wii. It's a PC game.
We.
French wasn't an option.
Happy Spooktober. Only for a couple more minutes. A couple more hours.
Yep. How was your spoopy day?
I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing in sleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Heck. Calm down there. First, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, interact with the left mouse button. You'll investigate. Use WASD to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Alright. I'll probably use mouse.
See, technically it's a shooter. Shut the fuck out of that note.
I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. What's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world.
Hack left on time for once. 3 minutes from the property.
Yeah, you're watching your Inktober drawings has been fun. Hell, is this someone's idea of a joke? A surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. It has already been an hour since then. Just want to bet that's 8 p.m.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
The TV school is funded by national governments. Like, it's not that weird to have TVs in here. That was probably a ballin'-ass TV for 2010. What the heck? Any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. It looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it, and if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too, very solid. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows?
It's to protect against the bombs.
I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is the classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. JSR?
I don't know.
Jewish Soviet Russians?
Matchmaker.
I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There must be other students here now. You can leave the classroom by hitting the R key.
door.
I don't follow your rules. Oh, Jet Set Radio.
Never played.
This is getting... Yeah, I definitely see the aesthetic similarities. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll head to the main hall. Use the WASD to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key to run. Also, you can press tab to bring up a map. Tab key again to close the map. Where's my hard save? No? Shit. I'm so fast!
Gotta go fast.
Spare hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. This room I came out of, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick just standing here. AV room, it's locked. School store, I guess it's not open.
Just starting talking like Sonic going fast, real mature.
Bitch, I'm 32. Everybody else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
I love her. That dude's hair is wilding out.
Is it you moving it back and
No,
forth, or-
I'm just enjoying it.
And you guys
Okay.
are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name is Makoto. I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce that.
Naegi?
Not.
Naegi.
I feel like that's hard I. Like, vowels are all backwards. Just, fuck.
Naegi. No.
Whatever. My name's Makoto. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and all of a sudden I was just asleep. Oh, you two? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Oh, there's the big titty goth girl. There's the big titty boy. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Why does he have a fucking cat mouth cleft palate looking... what are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now. There's something else we must address. Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you're aware the meeting was started at 8 a.m. sharp. Be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What a fucking narc.
No shit. Maybe he's the ultimate narc.
What's your Jesus. Shut up.
Breathing, apparently.
What's your Excuse me. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. Everyone just calm down and listen. Why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? I'm never going to remember all these fucking names.
Of course not.
Maybe good to at least find out who we all are. We're digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Alright, let's get introductions out of the way so we can move on to whatever else. Episode totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. I guess there's a good chance I'm gonna get. I already looked up everyone on the thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out.
I mean, if they're all new students, how could you find them online?
Because they're famous.
Oh, yeah, I guess, okay.
I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the button to talk, blah, blah, blah. Oof, each conversation is important to the story. That's unfortunate. Surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it, but there's no way it's a real gun, right?
Obviously.
What's this huge metal hatch? It looks like some kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? Sword definitely wasn't here then. Alright, let's talk to the narc.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate moral compass.
Close
So yeah,
enough.
he is the ultimate narc.
Yeah.
Went to a famous private school, won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. So he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Nagi, right? That's a good name, strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but
Is she the ultimate shrinking violet?
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy.
Close enough.
She the fanfic writer? She wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot up to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's become known as the ultimate writing prodigy. I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, but with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Stop,
What the heck?
stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. I know what you thought. You just thought you've never seen an ugly woman. You thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway,
Oof, self-esteem issues. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ah, it's a pop star, okay. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that's pleasant scent. I can't find quite place. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group, famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. Actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised found she's going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... they have a history.
Oh, obviously.
Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Ah, she's the mind reader.
That's cheating.
Just kidding. I have really good intuition.
Hey, huh?
Just hold on. You hear me?
Tough introductions for introducing yourself, not bubbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
Sorry.
That's where you're wrong. Sounded like she had something she wanted to say, but it sounded like we'll never see each other again. That's ominous.
Yeah. She's gonna die right away, right?
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Sick goatee for a high schooler. I recognize that name. Played for the National High School Champs as her cleanup hitter. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all, while you're respecting some kid with a shaved head. I was expecting more of, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? I hate that picture.
Crap.
This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head is like part of the national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not going to dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
I'll be totally honest with you.
No.
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. It's never practiced, and he was still his team star player. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. Is it gonna be in a fucking Sex Pistols cover band? Yes, it is.
Yep.
You know what I mean.
Gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dreams is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined here's something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, this has got to be the fanfic writer, right?
I am Hifumi Yamada.
Oh, there's a programmer
But
too.
If you want
Yeah.
to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
That is a scathing review of programmers and fanfic writers.
Yeah, we're still not sure which it is.
Ah, it is a fanfic. How much do you know about the world of 2D art? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving day and night to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. Sure, if you were to observe my work, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. My work is filled with deepest meaning.
yes,
What kind of meaning? It's about embracing our basest urges. It's born.
It's about sex shit.
Okay, now talk to these 5 people.
I don't wanna.
I don't know, she's pretty cute.
Yeah, okay.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my
Ah, it's a swimmer. Okay. I don't know, she's not very aerodynamic. She's been breaking records in every competition since elementary school. She's been chosen as upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. What was your name again? Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. Something like that. It is that. I'll hammer it into my brain right now. I'm not going to return the favor. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? You don't know if you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Never heard of that before in my life. Nope. By the way, how do you spell your last name? Spelled exactly like it sounds.
I don't think that works in Japanese.
I have no idea. I'll figure it out later and write it down.
okay.
Glad to meet you. Same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
It's not the only thing that's gonna be bursting,
Let's talk to the biker.
obviously.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Now that's the guy. Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's a respect. What?
By default, isn't the largest bike gang in Japan? You know, he's the leader of all the bike gangs.
Yeah, kind of. Nice to meet you too. Better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Fuck are you good at?
Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ah, she's the programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. I hope we can get along.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. Known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created, she's the ultimate programmer. It's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to a legion of fans.
I'm
Programmers don't have fans.
What are you apologizing for now? Just because... Really?
What?
I feel like that's really not true.
Thank you.
And yet, I'm grasping for an example. I was gonna say, what's his fucking name from Apple? But he wasn't actually a programmer, was he?
I don't think so.
Hey. Oh, hello. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. What's your deal, Kyoko? Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kyo.
Ultimate. Oh. It's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Peak Academy thread. Yes, puppy.
Yep.
I did see there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Sorry. Dog. There. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? I just meant getting invited here means you're kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to.
Alright, well,
Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. She's the ultimate spy.
oh, obviously. Or assassin.
I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I'm supposed to hate this dog for stream interruption, but puppy, I don't hate the dog for stream interruption. I hate the dog for biting me constantly.
Yep.
Every fucking time I'm here. That is a creepy smile. That's
Now
too
we
much
have the
smile.
Ultimate step 3 smiler.
I mean, she's nice enough once she calms down. Or when you first come in. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to fucking deal with that next week. Good luck. Oh, it's the fashionista, okay. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. Seen her in tons of magazine covers, but I feel like she doesn't quite match up to reality.
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk.
What can we do?
I'm not so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'll be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Yeah, you are. Ultimate gambler. You have to kill the dog next door to send him a message. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Lindenberg is my real name. As I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Guess the rumors in that thread were right. Self-styled Celestia Lindenberg was the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. You got lots of big yawns today, huh? Better watch myself around her.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate slacker.
Nice, clairvoyant. Those are supernatural antennas. Poor baby. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. She was good. Yeah.
Could it be... for serious?
Saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. That guardian angel is your guardian angel. No, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times.
Couldn't read the answers from the teacher's minds.
Yep. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
So he's just rich.
Yep.
Cunt. Eat the rich. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard, but there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. He's the heir apparent to his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are vast. The title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that HopeSpeak online thread.
Come on.
Let's say online thread online.
Yes.
Fuck. We're done with interruptions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. As Aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Best for last.
I am Sakura Okami.
Yeah, you are. Fuck him up, Sakura. Oh, that's not very nice. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Now I remember she competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won despite being a girl. It's the
Maybe it
ultimate
was the
martial arts.
steroids.
I mean, femininity aside, she looks like she's 46. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some called her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Oof. Any incoming HopeSpeak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body.
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my trading partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual something. But time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. I think someone said something about a bigger problem. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? The same is true for all of us.
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Shit.
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. It's not the only thing you saw where all the windows in class and hallways were, right? Instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere. What the fuck? Even in 2010, who had PDAs?
Yeah. Whoever wants to be buried in a blanket. Just kept trying to bury into my shirt.
Alright. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. There wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got cut up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
Yes, it's a kidnapping. You were kids and you've been kidnapped. Except the 21-year-old. You think maybe...
Happen?
Yes.
It's like Jay most of the time.
You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation process. I'm sure that's it. Yeah, it's just an escape room for orientation.
I see.
You think they wanted to do something to surprise us? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time
You
for
know
me.
what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating, but then it began. So much talking.
Yeah.
Do you want to play a game?
Testing,
Murder bear.
testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast
Just
system.
testing Mike.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Bye.
Could it be?
This whole thing was just to get us pumped up for the entrance ceremony.
Obviously.
Thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. You're a shitty clairvoyant.
Little bit.
Guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they go and kill the boo?
So
I wanna go with you.
Kill.
Is that then? I'll see you all there.
Anyway,
Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind, and it looked like I wasn't the only one. Doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
Nah. It's
Maybe,
totally fine.
but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right, but still, I'm kind of really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go.
Just let her go first.
You said go to the gym, right? Hell yes. Suck, you fat bitch.
Well,
Like how they hop a little bit. Boing.
I don't know if it's because you shot them with magical question marks.
No, I was trying to hit the arrow. Okay, I'm glad he's not one of the stupid ones. So these are all the kids that don't die first in a horror movie. Ones who just went to the gym and went, yeah, no, this seems normal.
Yeah.
Fuck them. Oh, I have to exit, okay. He really does run fast. Fine, I want to explore. Just kidding. Gime?
It's a gime.
Oh, a gime.
Hey, come on.
I had no idea Hope's Peaks Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different than the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
Yeah, they expect you to learn here.
Why isn't anyone here walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over
Hey,
with.
damn it. What are you thinking?
No, stop running.
Well,
I too shall go. Don't leave me here all alone. Time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Fuck you.
Interact with the sword.
Something. all kinds of trophies and blacks inside. Our all students to go here are ultimate, right? So it's probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. School has a lot of TVs. They could all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they?
Oh, so they can show you the tributes at
Total silence. For whatever reason, she's only managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. Sorry, what did you say?
It's just so they can show you all the tributes that died.
That's what the cannons were for.
Yeah, but we haven't seen cannons yet.
Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second, and I don't like it.
Maybe it's all the cameras.
Oops, didn't mean to click on her. Or that. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. Saw what was waiting for us there.
Is it murder?
Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See, told you, totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right, but in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things
If you all return to your
rolling.
seats, you'll find a gun, one bullet, with one bullet in the chamber. Let's see if you really are the ultimate lucky one.
The ultimate lucky one obviously got the one gun with a full magazine.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
I'm a demon teddy bear.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Cool, not ominous at all.
No.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, what I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. All that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
A teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it. Told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma and I'm your headmaster. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. Just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bro.
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Picking up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so, he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
Hear me?
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence. Ah, shit, I clicked accidentally. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, we will all live communal together solely with the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What do you say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
But fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences. Celeste is awesome. Ah, good guess, since your username is my name is Celestial Lindbergh. Who would have thought you might have a bias on that?
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
I guess that 21-year-old doesn't have to worry so much about being held back a few more years.
Yeah. I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these onto these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind this all. It's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all
What
of
are
you.
you gonna do?
I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable
Most
truth.
unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? Decide your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school.
Everyone else dies?
actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. If someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, one person were to murder another.
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, however you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that guy brain juice is flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme.
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
Kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Hey, what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let's go home already.
Blabbering. Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
Someone pick one, give an example of how to kill someone.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. Let us go. You keep saying over the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school's your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Just go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you going to keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
Right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving here aside, Mono placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Like, joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out, and there was a sudden boom. There was a sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma straight and fast as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Fuck you, little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Why can't you just kill him?
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
Was a smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Watch out!
Boom.
He's gonna go boom.
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Collisions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. You know, this means that teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. There's another one?
No,
Damn
it's the
you.
same one, obviously.
You seriously tried to kill me just now. Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt. Phrasing?
This is bad.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Please don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, you just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong. Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry to school, I have a little something for you. It's our official student handbook. As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Oh. Well, yes, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. It's also completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. Thanks to space-age design, it can withstand any impact force of up to 10 tons. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. Now go murder each other. Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life.
What is this even?
It's Saw, or Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Or Sawdle Royale. Daddy was gone. How would you define what we just experienced? I couldn't understand any of this. I have to live here forever or kill? What just... Okay, so she's gonna be the first one to break, right? Like, the shy, timid girl is definitely the one who stabbed someone in the gut, like, right now.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Just need to calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice... Look. If you want to get out of here alive, you have to kill someone.
So what if you all pick the fanfic writer?
And just stab them together?
Yeah. Let's just face it, we can use less fanfic writers.
We were abducted out of nowhere and stuff in this place meant to look like a school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is derivative.
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. It's all those ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if there's anyone here seriously considering all this. To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us had become suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? Fuck, I keep clicking too soon. The school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope, it's a school of despair.
They've said that a few times.
Yes. That's why I didn't have to wait for it to pop up to say it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, prologue complete. 15 still alive.
So I mean, it's the idea to like keep everyone alive, to murder everyone, to...
I don't fucking know.
Why not?
I haven't played it before. No, I think it's killings start happening and it's like being a detective and figuring it out.
Yeah.
Unskippable. Alright. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Enjoy the cutscene. I return. Yeah, we get it.
So like, how does this school even work if, you know? Like, you'd think people would have some idea that that's how the school works. It's like, they keep bringing in 15 students, but for some reason only 7 get out every year.
Got an item.
Da-na-na-na.
Fucking right idea. This is already further than I got the first time I tried it out.
I could see that.
You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and breath caught my throat as I thought about that. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. For as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other?
Obviously.
Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. She's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you have to step forward. Forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Someone please hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. What are you, Catholic?
I mean, if him being the ultimate moral compass is by following the rules as they described, he's going to be the first one to kill someone, right? Kill someone so he can leave?
Probably. You have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
And he'd be fine with it.
Yes, that would fit within his moral compass.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Look for a way out, duh.
What the?
Totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
You stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
All right.
Let's hurry up and check out our stupid rules already.
Someone must die every 3 days.
What?
I don't know, just coming up with a dumb rule.
Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. The main menu popped up. I selected school regulations. Itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, rules being imposed on all of us. Yeah. Thank you for the 3 explanations of what a rule is. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
Okay.
Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
Bullshit, what the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. If he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
Kind of love her face.
Yeah. I kind of want everyone's rules to be different.
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, so that's so what.
Piece of shit.
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying that you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
True.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black and will graduate unless they're discovered. We're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered. I'm wondering about that myself. Saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anybody finding out it was you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Ignorant.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at
Give me
me.
a break.
Or like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's all forget that silly junk about murders or whatever.
okay.
From now on, we know the rules. Let's start exploring the school. Sure, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going along.
You.
That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
What?
No, you fucking idiot. Sticking together would mean it would be harder for them to do it without being discovered.
Yeah.
Fucking moron. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? Okay, chill out, Seto Kaiba. Oh my god, he literally is.
Yeah. Screw the rules, I got money.
Yep. So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. The rich guy will murder everyone? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You're fucking dead.
That's what the rich do.
You can't murder everybody who's gonna clean their toilets.
Shouldn't
What?
fight. The fuck you just say? Some kind of goody-goody little
You wanna
bitch?
slow down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something?
You son of a bitch.
Just because I slept with your mom doesn't make me your dad.
He punched me. I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. And I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Where am I now? Somebody's an alcoholic. You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by hitting F1. Use this menu to check the school regulations and character info on the report cards. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available.
Truth bullets.
You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, the F2 key to review this transcript. This records all pertinent info, so to use the preview... Yeah, okay.
Just 114 of them.
Alright.
Just in case there's a new one already.
Just checking. Kill for just like a quick save button I could hit all the time, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. A notepad. Oh, jeez. Surveillance camera. Another boarded up window. Another TV. A key.
No, that's convenient.
It's an everyday trash can. Nice. Piece of paper which says, announcement from the headmaster, each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom in girls' rooms includes a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For For the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. Oof. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample.
Alright then.
Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. No, okay, there's just a trash can. Fuck off, I'm not a girl. Said only girls' bathrooms had a lock. That's some neat perspective on that chair there.
Wow.
Oh, the drawers? Looks like there's something in the drawer. Ha!
Toolkit.
Come on, take it.
It's not gonna.
Fuck you. What if you need to beat someone to death? Doesn't seem to be anything strange about the bed. Okay, did it. Plant? No. Let's get the fuck out of here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere in the dormitory, sleeping in class, punched accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. That answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? And one way to find out, and that's to get out of here.
Yeah.
Fuck! Sure you don't need it to get out of here?
Maybe now that you've explored everything, you can open the door. Fuck.
I rush out of the room, meet up all the others, but there's someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay? Are you hurt? No, I don't want to be on auto. That's what space? Okay. Make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. Are you okay? You know from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
Good.
That's good. I was kind of worried. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. Came to get me?
Listen.
Get you.
Pants.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. We agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. I mean, it's almost time to get back together. If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
Good.
Good. Go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all pretty much look the same.
A lot of things just kind of float, don't they? Even the way the doors are sitting, it's like feels kind of floaty.
I feel like there's another person they haven't introduced yet. I feel like it's supposed to be 16. Because he also said there was 2 people that he didn't know what their thing was. Then when we met everybody, we knew all of their things except one.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Sure, everybody gets a chance to explore except me.
Why do they have those windows boarded up?
What windows?
Turn.
Why wouldn't?
Let's board up the glass windows inside as well.
I guess let's go to the bedrooms. Like, just logically.
Well, yeah, it's
But
just,
yeah, why? Probably so you can't jump out the window and kill yourself.
assuming you're not on the first floor. Or that there's like a gap below you there.
I mean, it looks like there is. No, there's trees growing. I'm an idiot. Look, there's a room for you to be in your underwear. Ah, it's the bath. That actually makes sense. Where the fuck's the dining? Right. If I have to go through the... Why the fuck would you have to go through the bath to get to the... Oh. Is that... whatever. Fuck you.
I don't know. Now, clearly whoever got here first found the cyanide and put it in the almond biscottis.
Yes. This must be the dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. This is really important right now with us being prisoners and all. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Yeah, let's just wait here. You heard that? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. Purple words show up if you press the right mouse button, you go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use WASD to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called reaction.
Okay.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto... Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... I kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
hey,
Okay.
What did you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. You remember me? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget?
Ultimate Simps.
Almost as surprising as the question was, she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. Went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there was lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's not average. I'm trying to be average here. Started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer.
Yeah,
Smile was
she's
the
gonna
nicest
stab a
smile
bitch.
I'd ever seen. Sorry?
She's gonna stab a bitch.
Oh yeah.
that's good.
Really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing. No, I'm really not. Nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yes, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up. Just to say, hard as a rock.
Yeah.
Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Oh, would it be
Literally right there.
clock? 7 o'clock at night?
I know.
You were unconscious for a pretty long time. That's a concussion. I have to stay in this place for too long. I might just go crazy. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Naka said that. You two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. It's a bit much, don't you think?
It's break time.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Yeah.
That's what I was checking. Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. All right, we'll just
After a few minutes.
yeah. We will be back in a couple minutes.
Yep. See you guys shortly. Yeah, I can't hit it.
Alright, we're back.
And her little dog, too.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
It's so nice when there's voice acting, isn't it?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Kyoko. What about her? She's down here. Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
Which one's Kyoko?
The one that we didn't know her ability.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's the ultimate victim.
Maybe she's a plant.
The ultimate plant? Okay, I can see it.
Nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because she was murdered? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she'd be late. No, most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? What do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare the first session of Hope Speaks Academy briefing meetings has begun. Actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. Now, you've already done so much as my... She really hasn't.
Yeah, she really hasn't.
Okay, 2D human beings. Like how they have a drop shadow behind them and everything.
I know, right?
Nice. I was like, I don't really need to click on the camera for another time, right? But it's giving me coins to do so, so I'm not going to stop.
Yeah.
So since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building. But Byaka and Daka went off their own. So did Kyoko. It looks like... Oh, God. That's a lot of dialogue trees.
Yep, it sure is.
I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Oh, so you're just going to relay everything to me?
I guess.
You see,
Wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us. Fortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. If I uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't.
you see.
Spent some time looking around the dormitory. I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Yeah, well, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. Chiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. It looked like there's only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. I disagree. But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
You're the ultimate reverse trap.
So they've got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're going to be here for a while.
Down and listen.
Well, better to have that than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report. Can it be, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report.
You see.
Oh, this is a dumb way to do this.
We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little
What
bit.
should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad. Bad, 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 bad.
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see...
We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. Didn't find a thing.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something with a giant hunk of metal, but even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
It is metal. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. Fuck. I should tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor. You can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
That does involve jumping off the roof.
Probably.
You see... Let's see...
I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. It's not like I want to go anywhere with dirty slut like you.
Wow.
Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
Somebody stab each other already.
Well, they're
Maybe
working on it.
You say something so awful to someone you just met.
Hey, come on.
Alright. Everyone calm down, okay? This is just stress bad for your skin, you know? Sounds like you two are so close, now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left.
So, can you leave now?
Well, no, I think I need to talk to her again. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. Guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokumo said. So
They all already have, like, mind-broken eyes, don't they?
A little bit. He came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid of him or not. You can't tell if you're supposed to be afraid or not.
Really?
Oh, was everything okay? He didn't, like, try to eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
The hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Stop screwing around. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could die any second.
Shit.
He's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something. Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Wando. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Ah, there she is. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy.
You already had one of those.
Where did you find this?
wow.
Doesn't matter where I found it. Does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It means you've got a map.
Let's look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. What you're saying is this really is?
True.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. It looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. Then, if this really is Hope's Peak, we didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader is supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Come on, guys, let's just stop thinking about all this, negative stuff. Aren't you worried things don't look good? What's there to be worried about? Oh, shit. I mean, this is all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together. If I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? We just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Obviously.
I'm just happy, that's all. Seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Look around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. Still have no idea what's going on. It's not crystal clear to you what's going on.
Okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. We didn't want to accept reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that.
Said I was joking.
Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. You're saying we should just accept
Do you
it?
understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually.
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Technically, haven't they all?
We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere? Yeah.
Let's see.
Regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Are you okay with
The way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We'll all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time. They're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow
What
it.
can we do?
But I think I can agree to that. Like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just going to self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. You can't just decide to speak for
This is
us.
fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. And if you'll excuse me, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before
I
it
hope
arrives.
You are well.
So goodbye.
I mean, it is nighttime. It says it's nighttime.
Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We're spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what we say we call it in today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing in the morning. We really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Koto, are you ready to call it a day? There's no rule against boning.
It's true.
Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? That's right, I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right?
Beg to differ.
Kick it down.
Clearly in the girls' bathroom.
Bzz, wrong, not locked. Holy crap. Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. Point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked, it just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? Bathroom in the boys' rooms don't have locks. You know, lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not as pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you.
Both kicking in.
So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Damn it.
Alright.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
His hand looks like a penis.
As such, it
Yeah.
is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strict. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Interesting.
Sleep tight. Don't
What?
let the bed
Well, it
bugs
says-
bite.
Entry is prohibited, but what if you're already in there?
Once it's nighttime, we all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. Not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. As if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, it feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into.
This is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It would be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be best.
Such luck.
In normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind of teacher. But when I think about what's coming out, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
That's ominous.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. What should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Alright, I'm gonna head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room. What's up, nerd?
Hey!
Morning? Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Wonder if he's always like this. Yes, he is the ultimate douchebag.
Pretty sure Sayaka was the girl right behind him.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too, but I didn't see it. I thought it was right across from me, actually. Oh, it's right beside me?
Yes?
Where the fuck am I?
Yeah, it was the one right beside me.
Ding dong, motherfucker. Good morning.
Hi, Makoto.
Perfect timing. Listen, I have a favor to ask. Just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Where are you headed? Been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. He's right, we never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
Is that what you were giving the sewing kit for?
Now that I think about it, the display case in gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psych.
You're so full of shit.
Yep.
Let's head to the gym. Now teleport using the map section. It's simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you get lost forever. So I should definitely try to teleport into some walls.
Obviously.
The fuck? Oh. Okay. Q and E turn you as well.
Oh, okay.
So I was hitting W, but I was hitting E. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I was just exploring.
Yeah, that's fine.
Take a fucking bath.
Hey,
Fuck you. What's up, girl?
I hope you are well.
okay.
Is that okay?
Jeez. Calm down.
Fucking goth girls.
Hey,
Yes, everyone knows that girls are up triangles and boys are down triangles. What's up?
Most suspicious.
Where are the two of you off to? Man and woman growing closer? What are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love? Really no other way to express it but to say,
I feel as if...
how very poetic.
Stop trying to ship everyone you meet.
Do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Come on.
It's gotta be
Gym.
down the stairs. So turn around.
I see the stairs. Yeah, I guess this is a different floor, huh?
Yeah. I guess.
Nope.
Can you go with that gate?
Okay. Ah, okay, now we're on the first map. Alright. Is the cool store open yet? Oh, hell yeah.
hi.
Oh, is it just two of you right now? Are you on a date?
Come on.
Yeah, Makoto, I never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? No, something like that. I'm his assistant. So he's just dismissed like that.
What?
His assistant? What is that? Like some kind of new roleplay thing? Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind. Oh, what? Shop.
Only got like 2 coins.
Yep. But this is a fucking visual novel, which means I need to fucking get gifts so I can increase my relationships with people. Like a latex bodysuit?
Maybe?
String turn the knob, one just string. The more coins you spend, the more likely you are to get a present you've never gotten before. Okay, so it's like Smash.
Yeah.
What was that last bit?
Something about luck.
Sometimes Lady Luck will smile down on you and you'll get more than one person at once. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I want to leave.
There's like 99 items in there.
Tell me how to live my life. Definitely a school store. It's kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Ah, that's what I was looking for.
All the coins?
I figured if the machine was in here, that'd... Oh. Yeah, turn that knob. Swear to God, if I get a duplicate of my third one, I'm gonna lose my shit. Hell yeah. Some Beauty and the Beast shit. Fucking rose in a jar. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here.
God, I hope you need the coins for something else. You just fucked yourself.
Well, that's an awfully rude thing to hope.
If I was playing, you'd be hoping it for me.
No.
Hey,
Maybe I'll find something here to protect myself with. Sure, I'll find something in a display case I can use.
Like a sword?
No, like a helmet. Could stab him with a trophy. Some terracotta clay figures. They look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. Hell yeah. Old statue Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Black. Guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a helmet of some sort. Hell yeah. All kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Really expecting you to have to, like, look somewhere weird to interact with something.
Yeah.
Is this a sword? No, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. I barely touched it. I got that gold all over my hands.
It's a fake.
Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help live up your room a little bit. Guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. So, we're just, like, stealing school objects now? That's, wasn't in the rules, I guess. When the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Jesus.
I can tell I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes it feel at ease. When I look at her, I can honestly feel like I can do anything. You can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
I mean, obviously.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
I don't know. Let's
I
go
was the
find
one
out
who
under
invited you
these
to come with me,
pictures.
sorry. If there's something to talk about, we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. You should probably be super bored just standing around doing nothing. I've never really done it before, and I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. It's
Listen.
kind of out of nowhere, but... Do you have a dream?
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
Your dream sucks. What? Oh, it's a quote from the song.
I know. It still felt personal.
I mean, it might have been.
I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw Pop Star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. More than anything else, there was her smile. Again, her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. So amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. It's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
no.
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. That's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I want to do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dream together has brought me so much happiness. That's what scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies too. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, this dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. Isn't that something that can be fixed with a few kind words? The way she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
Don't need to make us something to eat. I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile and quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask.
Almost like she trained that expression
Yeah.
forever or something.
Head to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms, the only thing in the room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Sure. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these from the Mono machine in the school store. Certain points will witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose simply to go to sleep to skip it. I wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some more time? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think?
So she's easy mode.
Or it's a skill that I need immediately. Now run. Ding dong ditch. So anxious, I really am afraid.
Sorry.
Stop apologizing all the goddamn time. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Drew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes.
Do we have something for her?
I don't know. How the fuck am I supposed to know what she wants?
Huh?
Thank you, extremely inconvenient and slow list. The fuck is that?
I'm going to assume it goes to the swimmer. She did like something about princesses. You only have 3 items, I think. Oh.
Holy shit, this is a slow list to scroll through.
It's prince, not princess.
I mean, cheating is always an option.
It is.
It was even right on the fucking Steam page for the game.
For the gifts?
Items liked by all characters.
Alright.
Love, okay. Should have went to the store first and used my other coins. Yep. So it seems like, okay, she actually, Rose and Vitra will work.
Hey, anything else? Will the other thing work? Really, Celeste would like a rose whip, eh?
Sorry?
Celeste would like a rose whip, apparently.
Oh, dang. Emperor's thong. Hand bra. No, it's definitely a latex suit.
To become one with the water. Yeah, that's for the swimmer chick.
The globe is for Byakuya.
Alright.
Oh. Cheating for the win! Receive something so wonderful makes me happy, but to get it from you, I can't begin to describe the feeling. Seeing you're so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. You think you could make time for the two of us next? What's wrong? What are you being so formal? Just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you aren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sitting here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile, softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her, that smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. How do you know I never looked at you?
That's what celebrities...
Because I looked at you all the time. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. Wanted to talk to me? Since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Remember during our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I mean, sparrows aren't huge. Heron. Cranes are...
Cranes can be pretty big, too.
There's a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it. Should have said thank you then, but it's okay if I do it now. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Visual novels are weird.
Sorry?
Visual novels are weird.
Yeah, obviously. If we met again in a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion, but instead it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. Because I'm psychic. Just kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Saga's report card's been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked a skill, Melodious Voice. Give yourself on the pat of the back. You earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Now it's time to go out at nighttime. Even though I promised everybody I wouldn't.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
That sucks. No midnight snacking? It's horseshit. I guess you just steal all the food and bring it back to your room. It's automatically restocked every day anyway.
Yeah.
Day's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear.
You're not.
My eyelids began to slide closed. The conversation I had with Sayaka began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement.
We expect them to start killing each other like on day 1? Guess day 2?
I mean, it takes like 15 seconds in Hunger Games, but that's culturally established.
Yeah.
Those people know what they're going into.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Why do people love
and
watching
nighttime is
junior high
officially
students kill
over.
each other so
Time
much?
to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Because junior hires are like assholes.
True. Legitimate facts. Seems weird that it's just sitting there.
I know, right?
No. There we go. It doesn't say what the skill like does.
Nope.
You know what I haven't done in a while?
Save?
Fucking save. Still in chapter 1.
Probably gonna be in chapter 1 till someone dies.
Probably. Okay. Sure. Does somebody go to class at this fucking school?
No. You're at free time again.
Yeet.
Hey, you bastard!
Later, nerd. Alright, I gotta go get some more gifts before I pick who I'm gonna hang out with.
That's, you know, you do have a gift for her.
Maybe a swimsuit to the swimmer just seems a little bit on the nose, honestly.
It's gonna make her 10% faster.
Thank you, Mad Hatter 16 or Mad Hatter 1G.
Yeah.
For following. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Duplicate.
Give me presents. Diamond ring. Dandelion?
Yes.
Sure. Hey dude, what's up?
How's it going?
That's blocked off. Bro. You're just chilling here, huh?
What does this mean? That's enough!
Ugh, so there's 15 fucking people.
Yeah.
14, I guess. I'm the 15th.
Yeah. We haven't really gotten to spend the most time with a lot of them yet.
Sakura and Mondo.
Jones Mondo?
Biker.
Oh. Yeah.
Where was... Oh, there she is. Sean doesn't help, Smack Game doesn't help. What the heck's up with those things? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know, we should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it.
You got it.
Hell yeah, I want to do some stretches with you. Followed Hina's lead, did some more elaborate stretching. We grew a little closer. Yes.
A swimsuit.
Is that a like or a love?
Love. Oh, there's a dandelion on it too.
Ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased makes me happy. Oh man, what's up? Getting totally fired up. How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Hold on, you always seem so excited. What, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. I used to know this one guy who always like, Hina, you're total super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Got the perfect remedy to keep somebody like you fit as a fiddle.
Alright, I like her.
Should I do this myself every morning? Just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin?
Yoga.
Towel treatment? Love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down?
FBI, open up.
You should give it a try if you haven't got your health. What else? You haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. I mean, that's pretty fucking rude, considering we're trapped inside. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. There's still a lot of time left in the day. Doesn't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Oh, so that wasn't... I still have free time. Okay. Should I just continue to cheat? I mean, once he started, right?
Go the dandelion.
Yeah. It's Chihiro again.
I don't remember. Sayaka likes it.
Oh, fuck her. She already got a present. Yes. Oh, yeah, Chihiro is the, that one, okay.
She's the...
Right, the
Oh,
programmer.
the programmer.
Yeah. Who was the other person who was... That's the fanfiction guy, isn't it? Yeah, it is, okay. Who wants to spend time with him? Later, nerd. I just gotta fucking find her. In the laundromat? I just hung out with you. Chill out. There's magazines lying around. Oh, good lord. Why is every washing machine interactable?
So you can find coins?
Swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know.
FBI, open up.
I mean, not if you're also a teenager. Maybe a little. I mean, if we put teenagers in jail for being horny, would anyone make it out of puberty?
Asexuals?
True. In a better world it would be for it. Yep. Gonna have to click every fucking one.
Yep.
Alright. Vending machine. Yes. Do we see her anywhere yet?
I don't think so. But it's a different time of day she could be.
True.
But you can go buy more stuff.
That's actually what I was thinking. Bonjour. Hey, dog.
Yeah, how's it going?
is that?
Pocket protector?
I'm gonna say picnic basket. Clearly, we were not on the same track on
I
that
have
one.
no idea.
All water. Yeah, we're good. And some Minecraft. Ooh. I got lucky. Oh, the hand bra. Need a hand bra? I'm just genuinely curious who the fuck wants that.
Yeah.
No one.
Okay.
Jack or Junko like it, but nobody loves it. Okay.
What else we got? We got that ring.
We got the Zol's diamond.
That's for Celeste.
Yeah, Celeste was right outside. Let's just do that.
Yeah.
Most unfortunate.
School don't have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do with my clothes become soiled? I have to teach her how to do laundry.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone
What
with
did we
me.
do for Halloween?
Nothing.
We played Danganronpa.
Yep. We did some Halloween Pokemon Go stuff, and now this.
Yep. Yeah, we caught some Pokemons.
I'll allow you to entertain me for a while. Thank you, mistress. Celeste and I grew a little bit closer. Fuck yes, I would. It's a ration. Okay, so I was closer.
Yeah. Yes, you were closer.
Well,
I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wondrous things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I thought about it today, but we were already late, and I just didn't feel like it. A perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there's a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
See what I'm saying? I mean, that's your perfect strategy? Correct, you see. I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That is why I've never lost. That's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Doesn't this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared.
Alright.
I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. He says immediately after leaving the gotcha machine.
You got skills in?
I got more skill points, is what it said. I
Okay.
have no idea what that means. That's what the last one said too.
Okay.
Now it's nighttime. Okay.
Maybe you need to just talk to the same person multiple times to get skills. I guess.
This is a school now. As such, soon the doors to the dining. Okay,
Yeah, that's the
then.
same thing he said the last 2 days. Alright. Third day's already come to an end. When are we going to get out of here? Not tonight. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep.
Need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving it into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece that spend their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better in a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better in a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard worlds.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
So really, that was just a dream announcement to everyone asking if anybody brought cocaine with them.
Yes. Or meth.
Meth is an effective pick-me-up.
And there's got to be some Ritalin floating around with all these like high-pressure students.
Oh, definitely.
7 a.m. and nighttime is over. Get ready to greet us.
Woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
Excuse me. Fantastic morning, isn't it? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room.
Let's just leave.
No matter how intensely the stormy seas may better me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all really need to come together. That was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. Now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing.
Or could not.
Right?
It's probably not true. You probably have to.
Almost certainly. Kind of cute the way the world just comes together like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Jesus fuck.
But more important,
I absolutely must talk to you. Let's hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Doc's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Okay, so I don't really need to talk to all of them. I just can.
Yeah?
What?
Yeah.
How very sad.
True. The 3D world is the worst.
Listen to me!
I mean, how'd they know? They all seem like pretty flat characters to me.
I mean, not the swimmer chick. There's something flat about her.
Quiet down and listen!
No.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. Want to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
She's totally gonna stab someone.
Oh yeah.
but more important,
Did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
I love that face.
Yeah.
Hey,
Anything can be done about how to get out or who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit, no way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. So nobody has any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... well, what's up? You think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre. You think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainly it's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Okay, well, you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I mean, that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? Monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warnings and disappears without a trace. Genocide Jack, that about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. If this really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Help? We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? In 2020? What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero in an evil organization. Bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by. Nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. And I'm totally bored. Nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it.
Wait, I think yes. I figured it
In
out.
other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. Why hasn't anybody killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there's one very important piece missing.
Knives?
You want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. So simple, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Fucking around.
hey,
There's something I want to show you
You
guys.
son of a bitch.
I have a little video you'd all like to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. A special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. What are you talking about? Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in school, there's a specific place you can go. That's everything you need to watch the video. It'd be the AV room.
Nah, it's crazy talk.
Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
You're so loose.
that's all. Well now,
Want to know more than that? You'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. But to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search out desperately for answers. I guess I want amusement from you two. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
is that right?
Obviously.
I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth.
However,
What about the videos he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
true.
Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he
Hell
stopped.
yeah.
Check this out for us, would you?
Yo.
Why me? Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Jesus Christ. Piece of shit! Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
I'm going with them. It's not safe to walk around this
Yo.
place alone. Sure thing. We're counting on both of you. This is the part where she stabs me in the AV room. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. See, he's a good guy. I knew he was a good guy. Not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but place up to watch DVDs then. I mean, that's it's the anti-trope, right? Like the idea that all the creepy, scary ones are actually nice, and all the fucking timid-looking ones are the actual like psycho murderers.
I don't know if, I know. I don't know if anti-trope is. I mean, I'm sure that's a trope.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of. I guess it kind of just the. It's the one you least expect trope, right?
Yeah, it's always the quiet ones. What's in the box?
It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
She just ran off after immediately saying it's not safe to walk around alone. Like I see something. That's a real big boombox.
No shit, eh?
Give me a coin. No? Okay. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Slid into the expensive DVD player. I sat down, stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. So what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
She looks fucked. The sister. Just the.
What do you mean?
Just the way she's posed. Looks so fake. Or I guess.
Yeah, her shoulders are back behind her chest. Yeah. It's not natural, that's for sure.
That's what I was looking for.
If it ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. For leaving my family behind to attempt Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this is a normal school, I would have been happy, a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, it would have been motivated to do even better. But here and now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. If in reply a voice came floating out on the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naebu, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Alright.
I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it, I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe.
Oh, time to go kill someone.
Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
It like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
Hey, hold on.
As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. Wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Indeed.
It's a classic prisoner's dilemma.
I don't think that's prisoner's dilemma.
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. There's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. As a result, the result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us, right? Yeah, that's why it's an analogy, you dumb cunt. Thought you were a fucking writer. Holy shit. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we could talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. What was in your video?
What's your problem?
Sayaka gently placed my hand on her shoulder. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
That's enough.
I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you do whatever you think you have to? You don't all have to stick to get around together,
I
right?
hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Bye! I don't have time to worry about them. I have to go find Sayaka. There's something over here I didn't click on. Oh, the camera. No. Surveillance camera. Oh, it's just...
Could have been coins.
What the heck?
It's just people spouting the same as reinforcing their character.
What should I do?
Not gonna even be calm right now. I know something like that even exist. Be able to do something like that is because they're really murderous fiend. What was in your video?
So it would
Or you go asking someone else. It's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Why are you covering your ears?
Indeed.
I don't hear yours, then I have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video?
I'm sorry.
My family, but I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
It's too OP to
Alright.
fucking die. I refuse to believe they would lose. This isn't Armstrong, right?
Yeah.
This is just the Armstrong family.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why should I tell you? Yeah, that sounds about right for her. At least they're consistent. This wasn't...
I don't think you put in here.
Oh, it's the entrance hall, right? Not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? Not gonna tell you, no way. Oh yeah, he's gonna snap.
Oh yeah.
You.
You're just acting all nice, so I'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
hell?
How the hell did they get footage of that?
What'd you do?
At least one of them put their dick in something they shouldn't have put their dick in.
Yeah, the fanfic writer.
I clicked on that before. Looks like a mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Hell yeah. Get paid.
That's not nothing.
True. Okay, that's still closed off. Okay, literally nothing to click on. Not allowed. Alright. God damn it. Yes, it's real. Unless it's not, then joke's on me, but whatever. Does everybody fucking go to class in this school?
No.
Oh, I found
Yes.
Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion, as if her original mask had been stripped away. No, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now.
No.
She thrashed around. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, now more than ever, we have to stay calm. It's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. Yeah. Figured out how to hide the UI. I was seeing what was on that paper, but it's like, congrats to getting into the academy. Yeah. Keep reading those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burning in my brain. Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. So that was a fucking lie. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Oh shit, we need a fucking break, huh?
Help me.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Oh, it's well past that time.
Why?
So it is.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
No, she just found out her family's dead. Have some fucking chill, dude.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what she said? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. You're the only one I can trust, so please, no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
She's just... The problem is, like, there's at least a 50% chance she's just being a manipulative psycho, right?
Oh, yeah. How's it going, Travis?
Because I'm your assistant.
Smile and come to know returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
What's standing out?
Come on.
Your flagpole. The hell out of here.
Maybe the touch your boobs is gonna happen after
I
all.
want to join in. Damn, you won't leave and tell us what the hell's up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing.
Oh my god.
My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life.
No.
I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, I would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. You could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. We headed back to the dorms. Should get some rest. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone the Saka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. Hard to think. After watching that deranged video, I really needed some of my own.
call.
All right, let's take a quick 5-minute break, and we will be right back.
All right, see you guys in a few.
Alright, we're back. What's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. We're trapped in here, though what I saw in that video might be real. Monokuma, what the mastermind has in store for us. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? No. Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong, motherfucker. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start, so how come someone's here?
Sorry.
Sorry to come by so late. What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
So strange.
Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by and got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Somebody tried to force their way into your room, but who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made. If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? All it said in school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So lewd. 2 people sharing one room, as you know. Jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly,
not even
that
the one
didn't
you
even
gave a
cross
ring
my
to.
mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? It'll help you put your mind at ease, and it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure okay me staying in yours? Doesn't that, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Wait, who the fuck's in my room now? Oh, there's the... Hell, not the doorbell.
This is as such. Soon the doors. Okay then. Sweet.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. So she's gonna get murdered in your room tonight, right?
Obviously.
We're gonna trade rooms, you better trade keys too. We'll have to trade keys.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? If I wasn't just kidding. Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there's another worried expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. Same goes for you. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? By the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. I have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door when you pull it out. See that, and the door should open no problem. Showers don't work in the nighttime anyway, right? Yeah, there's other reasons you might need a bathroom in the middle of the night. See you tomorrow.
It's a bathroom.
Oh, what I said before? I said I was psychic. It really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Good night, then.
She's psychic, right?
Oh, yeah, totally. And she's using it to manipulate him. She can read his fucking mind. Looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Making sure I was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room.
Time to go through her shit, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice, though. Can I steal her sewing kit? Hell yeah, I can. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Surveillance camera. Kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. Wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it we found in the AV room. Never get a chance to find out what was in her video. Probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Or you could just take it and go to the AV room. I mean, come on. It's gonna be locked.
What if you have to take a piss?
Right? Pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams.
Or some wet ones.
Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've all set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. That's no fun. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress out about studying for finals, practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of the rules. If you're really dead set on returning that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope you've made myself clear.
Then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Fucking little creep. He definitely jerked off in her bed.
Good morning, everyone.
And there will be video of it.
Sorry?
And there will be video of it.
See? Slowly I pulled myself out. He's already getting to it. I remembered I was in her room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left her room and made my way toward the dining hall. People already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Ah, well, hello.
Your duty, huh? For the types of the more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
My bad, my bad.
What's your problem?
She looks so ready to murder someone.
I know, right?
Yo.
Don't care about time or other people's in general. They're just kind of move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Ah, shit. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late,
What?
something happened.
Yo.
Have you seen Sayaka? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. Words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night... Of course.
Yep.
What the hell?
How'd you get in?
Maybe the door was open, because, you know, it's trashed. The rifle sword I bought back for self-defense had been taken out of its sheath. The keychain on the ground has my name on it, so it's my room key. Somebody rolled up all the lint. Bed's been damaged too. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. Yep.
Yeah, clearly she was an alien to begin with.
Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Yeah, I figured she'd be the first to die because we would need... It would be the strongest motivation for us to solve it, right?
Yeah.
The ceiling I remember seeing before. When I sat up, someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. You already saw it. You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. She's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's going to happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it if I do just sitting around here? I mean, we were all hanging out in the gym at the time like this. Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me.
She was dead.
I realized she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? Obviously, he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decides to kill Sayaka so you can graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Sorry, one of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what people are capable of.
Just hold on. Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with stuffed animal here. One of us really did kill her. That person gets to graduate from school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? Kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because you're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and all come out of here?
I mean, that was technically the rules.
If you don't get caught. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
Referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. They're blackened, that can you must find out with their students, as what you're talking about is not.
In other words...
I don't know, if just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's gotten away with. Oh, hell yeah, it's a trial. Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown. So somebody's literally going to get caught gold-handed, right?
Yeah, that's got to be it.
The blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class
Everybody
trial
fucking
rules
dies?
go,
Except for the person who got away with it.
there is
Yeah.
to it.
exactly this punishment you keep talking about. It's execution.
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution.
Starting a
is
program.
Execution. Execution. Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
Smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. And we just add rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey! The hell are you talking
It's
about?
freaking insane, you know that? Class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Inquisitions, blasphemy. Ugh. I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something? We're in a fucking scary prison. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Oh, someone's gonna get blown up.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyer.
Well... Sure hope I didn't need anything from her.
No shit, eh?
This wasn't supposed to. Why?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
This can't be real.
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how
Don't fuck with
serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Yes. Franco's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It's the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, well, just a second ago, had been her friend. She was dead, she died, she's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's all just natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Alright.
I changed my mind. Now you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I want to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
None of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. But instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. How do I know the cause of death, you ask? There's a surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
So you know who killed Sayaka. Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I? It's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have a choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word.
I guess it answers the question about can we save everyone?
Yes. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. Yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's some time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the sea certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. That's the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you have only yourself to blame.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. He's right, we need to begin our... Shut the fuck up, we all know it was you.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Fuck all y'all.
Saving?
No, I was seeing if I could see this new file that I got. But since you mentioned it, so we got like 15 minutes.
All right.
Let's see what we can find out in the meantime. Let's talk to you since you obviously did it.
Maybe the files are in the report card section.
What the heck?
Are you?
Oh.
What the crap?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I know something very obvious and very unusual. Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto Storm. She's right. And could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. Just for one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Sorry?
No, I was thinking it's like, yeah, no, it's totally me. Just like be the only one left alive. But I forgot that's not exactly what the rules were.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. No, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Because what if it was you?
Let's let the person who's quick to jump on that job go and do it.
Yeah. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay on guard duty as well. And that way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with two of them. With their strats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Rip. Yeah, she's dead. This guy's a fucking moron.
What? Let me out of here!
What's your problem?
So then,
Yes, we need blah blah blah.
so perhaps you need goodbye.
Goodbye. Yo. Hey, damn it.
Whatever son of a bitch did this is right here now. They're thinking of destroying that evidence.
Fucking dead.
Better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I will fuck them up.
So,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know. We're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
this is...
It was you. I'm telling you it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Fuck.
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one. Then you should have fucking blacked out already. There's blood fucking everywhere. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? There's a dead girl in your room. That's how. I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution electric chair.
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. So yes, it did legitimately take the entire stream just to get to the point where the actual gameplay starts.
Yes.
The body was discovered... Ah, shit.
1:30 a.m.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed.
I just got a broken wrist, okay?
Help me!
Aren't you gonna help investigate? I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Yeah, okay. Alright, looks like
Seems
that's
to
it.
be everything here.
See. I agree. In the ground. Key. Switch rooms to switch keys, so we should have the key in the room. Wait, that's true then. How'd the killer get into the room in the first place?
They're already there.
Now that seems impossible. Same goes for you, no matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. If she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something, not possible either. She was in here when we switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She couldn't have dropped it. Replica sword. Unless it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself. Shouldn't be surprised, it's coated in gold now too. Top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch it a little bit. Aha. That I was expecting. Yep. Somebody's hair stuck to the lint roller. Oh shit, it's actually true. Our couch is in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here?
Someone was hiding in here, ready to kill you.
Wait.
Huh? Don't you remember all of our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you. There's no way you can know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Oh, so it's some scratches on the sheath. It must have been made with something sharp. When you use a sword in the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. First thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this one to get in the way, slide off in the middle of fights, or it scratches on the sheath. Scratching down a little bit. Yeah, okay. Trying to fight in my room. My rooms are completely soundproof. Blah, blah. Display stand.
Yo. What?
And exactly who to be building fucking furniture.
What?
Not just me, nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? So, is there a fucking butcher knife in the toolkit? We find the person who says open. That I haven't clicked on. I think it's relevant.
Hey.
Trying to make assumptions. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest you come up with, I will follow your lead.
By the way.
Unless someone was on guard duty, the killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Like before anybody found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
You son of a bitch. Shit.
Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. That all gets sorted out when the time comes. Hey Kyoko, I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching.
She's the ultimate detective.
She's down on her, she's not down on her knees. Carefully inspecting every inch of my room. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so. Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting.
Hey.
Just as I expected. There's something very unusual about your room.
It's been cleaned.
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but I've never touched it.
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it?
Check the body again.
Outside the store. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I looked past the second wall behind her, and there I saw Leon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Leon.
It is really funny that my brain immediately went to Leon instead of numbers.
Because there's a line from the ones. Right,
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah.
Even when it was just the 3-7 on the wall, I thought LE instead.
Oh yeah, I totally thought it was letters too.
Water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Told myself I couldn't really face what I saw, but now sometimes I think like that. I pulled out the file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. Whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. According to the file, her right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, but that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Gold. Her wrist is all swollen. There's, yeah. And blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Somebody whacked her on the wrist with the gold sword.
Yeah?
Very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked her, which is when the wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bath. You know, if only the boys' bathrooms had a fucking lock.
Nah. You don't need that.
Is that in here?
Yeah, those other three things.
Yeah, looks like it.
It would seem...
The bloody numbers, that's most likely Saka's message. Never seen something written in blood before. It was really her final message, as if she wrote it with life itself. You have to knock like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? It's almost leap.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, and she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in opposition, do you know what the result would be?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. She knows it's Leon.
Yeah.
Sounds like Kyoko knows what Saka's dying message means, but honestly, that's a lie. That always pisses me off.
I know,
That always
right?
pisses me off in fucking Phoenix Wright as well. When your character's like, I have no idea what's going on. You're like, yes, you do, because you're me. And I know what's going on.
Makoto.
Yeah.
Down the door to your bathroom got broken. Now it's stuck. The door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frames and adds the truth bolts.
Correct.
Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
That's right.
Didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'll show you see right away what I'm talking about. Doorknob. Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
There's clearly a lock on that door handle.
Ah, someone must use a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. If it was, it's obvious this was intentional.
So...
Guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. There's no lock on it. Oh, right, because you need a trick to open it, but they didn't know it.
Just a second.
Alright, just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. Saying only you and Sayaka knew about it. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see. Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Noise. Oh, yes, you do. Top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too.
Like the garbage room.
Hell yeah. Fuck, I'm gonna forget all this shit by next week.
Yeah, just keep going a little bit. It's fine.
Alright, let's go to her room and grab her DVD. What? In my room, but the nameplate. Huh. Okay, that's some shit. The fuck is my room then?
Should be...
Or her room. All effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Okay, go in now. You have the key. Trash can. Assuming I took it?
Yeah, I think so. Check the bathroom out of curiosity.
Can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Alright. Can I have your sewing kit now? Fuck you, dweebs. In the other half? No. It's over here. The way it all scooted into place was very cute.
Yeah.
Sturdy gate here, no way to get past. End of the line, trash room. Those are all the trash in school. Eventually winds up.
No, you can't go any
I don't
further.
enter beyond this point. Only person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any.
Stupid to be faster. Just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
Man, he got full NPC energy on that one.
Yep.
Saying the same shit over and over. You wonder what it does. No wonder you have no fucking clue what's going on.
And do we check the grid on the floor?
That's what I clicked on first. This one? That's on the floor. What? Alright.
Monokuma up here. No.
Okay, so now I do need to talk to people so I can find out who was on trash duty. What else was I gonna do? Oh, go to the AV room so I can watch the DVD.
Right.
Sat down on the screen, put in the DVD, push play, screen was dark, but then image slowly appeared, looks like some kind of concerts. There, along with the friends she had said were so important to her, she was positively glowing in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it hard to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Zono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
I gave them the biggest smile.
And the next moment, saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Saka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that, the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Alright.
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. You're trying to say he was even able to get them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning.
Listen to me.
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigned cleaning duty.
That's wrong.
Actually, no. Who is? Afumi is also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. He's on cleaning duty then? Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. That time comes, I'll be counting on you. How is that not a truth bullet?
Maybe we need to talk to Fumi first.
Let's buy some presents.
Obviously.
It's very critical right now.
It's true.
Also, I just like gacha games. Bird food?
Maybe it's bird glass.
Bird what?
I don't know, like a cup painted.
Seeds. I feel like those are one of the useless items. I mean, not that I'm cheating or anything. Ticket to something? A fax machine? Yeah, he probably should. So, clearly people are in random weird places. I have to look around and talk to people. Yep, anyone chilling in the gym? There's probably
two people in the gym.
Yeah.
Right?
People who either too stupid or too useless to investigate.
Yeah.
Something. Before she died, she left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037.
Oh, that's right.
Silly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Maybe she knows more than she's letting on. No, couldn't be. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. Yep. What a useless twat.
Yep.
I may have slightly forgotten that I can teleport.
Unless it's during certain events, so you might not be able to teleport.
teleport?
I don't remember.
Might have been from whatever. It's not that big of a fucking map. I can just run it.
Yeah.
Maybe when there's 3 floors or whatever. What's up, girl? And it's cleaning duty. Really? You're wearing a goddamn maid outfit.
Maybe she works at a cafe.
I fear the day that I'm allowed to go in there. Have I even been in this classroom yet?
No.
Blackboard belongs to us now. I don't care about clues, I care about coins. Thank you.
Like that.
Alright, what's up, you spooky cunt?
Huh? What's your problem?
Alright. Sound like I just need to talk to Hifumi.
Yeah.
Alright, you fat bitch, where are you? This is pretty good vibe, though.
Yeah.
There you are, you fat fuck! Come here! Got someone cleaning duties, will be flooded with trash in no time. I applied for the position. It's going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't got a chance to get started. Of course, it's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. That they gave me the key for the trash. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only one person on cleaning duty had access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want?
So in other...
It was a bait!
So that's it.
Anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, and destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring.
Hey, listen. Hey, you bastard.
Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
No way to think about this in a
All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
All kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D!
Fuck.
After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Alright, so he's a Volcel. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figurines. Are you totally non-embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash or disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. I'm just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? When you look at it, it makes me think. He said he killed his wife. He learned how to get on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Doing a Shawshank thing? He's doing a Shawshank thing.
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
No, I just want to see if their actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Parallel world?
Fucking Christ.
Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking. Incinerator, it's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Oh, and it's on right now. See green yellow button is the incinerator. It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Fucking Christ.
No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
I low-key kind of love his voice. I like that he has like a booming voice despite being, you know, not a commanding personality.
Yeah.
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check this place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gates, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gates. With a 30-foot arm. There's shards of broken glass. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. If you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and you'll get a single wish. Gets into it. So it's a fucking clairvoyance tool, you're saying? I don't know. The fucking clairvoyant?
There's a bloody note.
Brown. Looks like a burnt piece of something. That's a sleeve.
Yeah.
Burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. This looks like a piece of cloth and shaved. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means all that's left is the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. Not enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. I was here last, the incinerator was off, those glass shards burnt clothes weren't. What does all this mean? Will you be confessing soon? Everyone already knows who did it, all the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. I mean, it's just him, right?
I mean, judging by the writing on the wall.
Yeah. I genuinely had to check because I couldn't remember if there was a character that was just literally named Leon. I had to, like, double check. Let's see. Anything else? Something behind the dumpster? Yeah. Can't burn. Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Got a coin. Push the button.
Come on.
Got all kinds of smut or stuff that might cheer you up. Bro, my girlfriend just died. So that is exactly what I need. Okay. Solve this mystery. Scooby motherfucking Doo. I should probably figure out how to teleport. This is fucking annoying. What are you doing here? Does it look familiar? That's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? It actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me. Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Seriously, all BS? Yeah. Put that aside for now. You say without a doubt it belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Also, they used the crystal ball to throw at the button. And only the baseball kid could make that throw.
Yep.
So it's the baseball kid. Who
Yep.
also just happens to be named Leon.
Yep.
I was afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I stayed up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. So do we need to go to the laundry room now? I don't know how these work.
Yeah, everything's kind of had a progression up to this point, except now I'm not entirely sure who to talk to next.
Yeah, I'd say the laundry room next, because these
Like-
specifically said that's where it came from.
Oh,
Question
yeah,
mark?
maybe. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe somebody left their wet laundry in there. I mean,
Or their bloody laundry.
I feel like the minute I entered the bathroom, I had enough fucking intel to pretty confidently
Oh god, yeah.
do this, but
All the washing machines again.
I don't know if there's like a I'm done, let's solve this.
Very strange.
Well, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right?
You're right.
Zinzaka is
dick.
killed because I suggested we killed Room. She's dead because of me. Should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Wow, what a cunt.
Yup.
Hey, motherfucker. I thought he was literally wearing a bloody shirt.
So die.
That reminds me, I wanted to check something.
How to teleport?
No. I wanted to see if there was a not censored blood setting. That it wasn't all fucking pink and weird.
Yeah.
Seems like...
Yeah, I know about the nameplates. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you too. Okay. It's a different bathroom? It's nicer. Fish tank. Adorable.
Pretty sure the other one had fucking gold faucets.
Fair enough. God damn it. I can't remember the fucking button to leave the area. I also like that if there's ever a crime committed in a girl's washroom, I just can't help. Man, they really did him dirty with that fucking picture. I mean, it's not inaccurate, but they didn't have to be dicks about it.
So...
I'm gonna go into... which is my room.
Find anyone gold?
Hey, where'd all the fucking... Okay, I was gonna say, where'd all the guards go? Oh, the silver-haired chick is gone. That's who I was looking for.
Yeah, she went to... She left after you did the bathroom thing.
Oh, I just need to find the right trigger for what comes next.
We haven't gotten to the dining room yet.
Might be something to follow up with on that. Because honestly, I don't see how that follows into anything yet.
It's his jacket. Yeah, his jacket.
Hey, little shit, you got fucking... Oh, he has cuffs on both arms.
Well, I mean, different shirt, but I mean, the fact that there is the cuffs.
Whoops, I did not need to click on that. I just want to have the trial. How could you eat at a time like this? The fuck did I just click on?
Kitchen.
Oh shit, I've never been in here before.
No.
Oh, there's a missing knife, I bet. Yup.
Obviously.
There we go. There's a new trigger. I see something noteworthy.
Is it coins?
It's coins. Cheat has wares if you have coins. Hell yeah. I'll buy so many fucking gifts. Alright, so that's everything.
Did we haven't talked to her yet, right?
No.
Yeah, totally.
Wasn't missing from
That's
the beginning. No, last I remember they all lined up in a nice neat row.
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. I disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Or you're right there in the dining hall when someone come in and tick it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Fuck no. Fuck you. How dare you?
I mean,
It's classic drama setup. I gave you a gift and you liked it.
So, I'm guessing this is more akin to how the Phoenix Wright games go then?
Waiting. What say we just get started?
More or less.
Okay.
Yeah, you...
Yeah, you're not handheld.
I bet you that if we would have put logic on hard, it wouldn't have given us the upside down Leon.
Yeah.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Yeah, basically, it'll give you clues and you need to
Please go
apply
through
them to the
red door
situation.
on the
Yeah.
first floor
Usually
of the
they're not as
school.
heavy-handed as that. Usually it's not anything as heavy-handed as an upside down
See you soon.
fucking telling you the killer's fucking name.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they tried to say it wasn't that.
Yep.
But I mean, it's also the first one, and...
It is the first one, and we are on medium. Although I still don't know what action difficulty is for. I haven't had any action yet.
Not yet.
Watch it not be him, and I just get baited.
I can't see who else it would be.
Now, I think him throwing the ball at the incinerator from 30 feet away is, like, pretty...
Yeah.
Even if his name wasn't there, that's what I probably would have gone off of.
I mean, especially says specifically that, you know, it's the size of a... Well, it doesn't say the size of a baseball. It's comfortable, like, almost perfectly in the palm of your hand.
listen to me.
Fuck, I love that little psychopath.
Don't stick your dick in crazy.
Fuck.
Here we can reveal the details of his crime. Don't jump to conclusions. Dick.
You didn't find anyone gold-handed, though.
No, which is a little bit disappointing. I mean, maybe we will. Maybe it'll be like, I bet you his hands are gold. That might be like the clincher.
Is that please board the elevator in front of you, where all your I'll meet you all down there.
Fuck y'all.
Well then.
Yes, indeed.
Also, silver hair chick knows I didn't do it. Because she knows I wouldn't have had to take off the fucking door handle because I knew the trick to open it.
Yeah.
Makoto.
If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth.
Or you just tell me the fucking truth.
Steel box ascended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. Wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Other than that, it's not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Get further and further into her bowels. Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set. Not even close. It's total shit. Find your assigned seats and sit down. We did what he said and found our seats.
I wonder if this shit like randomizes in subsequent playthroughs.
I doubt it. I doubt it very much. I mean, how could it randomize?
I don't know. Give different clues or something.
Yeah, I guess. I guess since we got like 16 clues for this one.
Yeah.
If you had it on hard, it could give you like 4. They give you a different 4. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. Look at him not fitting in his fucking booth.
Oh, that's convenient.
Use damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle.
I don't know, dude.
I guess.
You know that action face you were talking about?
Yeah, I know. The fucking clues. Do this shit!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
It did occur to me that it could be a fucking bait and it really is just him the whole time. And then he plants clues to frame him.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to have this part, right?
Sorry?
Like, you mean the bear? Or?
Yeah, the bear does it and then plants shit just to fuck with people.
Don't be a goddamn.
Closed your eyes and never did it. Raise your hand.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Thumbs up, 7 Up.
What's going one with those pictures?
They have the same face.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's beard.
Friendship penetrates?
For fuck's sake.
I wish it was him, just so I could kill him.
Okay, but what about that other empty?
Cultures was the 16th person.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Fucking called it.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about
So
does it
came
for the
back,
preamble.
determined that was a
Get
lie.
ready to go. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
About to begin. The debate will decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. So it isn't just about me. Okay, so I think this is where the reaction thing will matter.
Okay.
I'm assuming, because now I'll have to react to specific things as they come up.
Right.
And then first non-stop debate. Jesus Christ. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During this discussion, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. It means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found, load in the truth cylinder. Use the mouse button to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. How do I know which ones are loaded?
All of them are.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Hadn't resisted. There's no explanation for what happened in my room. If you're unable to spot review... Did I not fire?
I thought you did.
Some words appear in a different color. That represents a potential hole. These weak spots reveal importance, though not always an accurate section of a person's statement. Only effective against... Oh, do I have to shoot the right thing? Only if you shoot.
Okay. So it didn't tell us that part before, so...
I thought I had to shoot the person.
So did I.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
I mean, even that's
So it
technically
seems
wrong.
most likely
No,
that
the murder happened there.
the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No.
She didn't
Oh,
even
was there
have a
something in
chance
there?
to resist.
There.
No, it's wrong.
Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
We'll get there.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Definitely not.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
So what was used to kill her?
There
was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
I mean, it was still in her.
That is the murder weapon.
It was still in her.
The killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No, I do think
To
it
be
was
fair,
a knife.
some of them didn't actually
Yeah.
investigate the body.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah, I saw it.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
And it was in her.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
No shit.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Shut up, you're guilty.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments.
Well, we can talk all we want.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure.
You really believe that?
Yeah. She's not fucking dumb like the rest of you. Bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Absolutely. You can concentrate by holding on the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. You'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Consumes a focus gauge. If this gauge empties, you can't concentrate, but recover over time. Alright.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dark.
No, that's wrong.
I would just like to point out, I find it so funny that you're the only person trying to poke holes in any arguments. Like, shouldn't I be able to say?
Yeah, I know.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
It would make more sense. So in Phoenix Wright, somebody will make an argument.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of similar where you can go through it again, page by page.
Yeah.
But then you have to pick out of all of your evidence which thing you want to use to counter that. Rather than it telling you this is what you're using to counter that.
Right.
So that makes it more of a, you have to know more specifically why this counters that.
Right.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Thanks for your fucking firm.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Her little profile picture having a seizure.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
I mean,
to be fair, no one knew that beforehand.
To be fair, if Sayaka previously had said, I want to kill someone, will you be my accomplice to the fucking main character?
Yeah.
100% he would have done it and just fucking died.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Fuck, I don't know if I have something for this.
It's not a point.
I know, but it could be.
Sure.
I don't think we do.
You? I can.
I mean, I don't have anything to say who did take the knife.
right.
Oh, okay.
Sakura was.
I hate to
That's what I was
ask,
wondering.
but
Like,
just to be
the
sure,
first time I've actually seen someone
Sakura's-
else chime in on someone else's behalf.
Right.
But then, couldn't either...
Actually, no. Because,
We were fingering each other under the table.
Just spit it out.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, shit!
I got so scared thanks to this.
Yeah,
stupid
scared.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Look at his fucking face.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
What? Neither of them are boys.
But I'm a girl.
You thought it was a boy in a sailor skirt?
Would it surprise you?
You are? Oh my god.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Get fucked, you baseball playing bitch boy.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Kind of sucks, actually. I kind of liked him.
Well, because
There's like 8 other people I would have rather seen go down.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later,
Oh, that makes total sense. She specifically said she was looking for something for self-defense.
Yeah, she did.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
Which actually makes everything else make sense now. That's
Thinking
why
back on it, she
her
was
wrist was
acting
broken
kind of unusual.
by the sword.
Oh, because she had the knife.
She
and
was
they...
defending herself.
Yeah.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely,
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took
Really
was
doesn't
then
matter
taken
whether
from
why
her,
she took it.
and she
Even if she was
with
planning
it.
on killing somebody, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
In that case,
Well, no, it's
you
relevant
gotta
in this
take
case
the
here
knife,
because they can't
but you
say
still
who.
could have killed her.
They can't say the person who took the knife was the killer.
Oh, yeah.
See? He did do it after all.
No,
I hate her.
you're wrong.
So,
I love her.
That's how you twist the argument. You possess a most terrifying talent.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering.
That's going to be the signs.
What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
We didn't look in anybody's room to see if their screwdrivers had been opened. I don't know if that was an option.
I don't know if it was
You know
either.
what I'm talking about, don't you?
What? What is she talking about?
I'm not 100% certain.
What the fuck was missing? Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. One is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence. The gauge reaches 0. You run out of time. You fail. I mean, it should have been at the scene, but wasn't. Hair.
Oh, that's right. No, you gotta do them in order.
Now I understand.
Got it.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes.
He's the only
And
one that's
if
actually
I
got
were
a
the
distinctive hair
culprit-
color too, isn't he?
Who?
Leon.
Why would I need to get rid of it? Wouldn't
Doesn't he
be
have like a
unusual
red
at
hair?
all to
Yeah.
find my
He
hair
specifically
at the
said he
crime
dyes
scene.
it.
If
Yeah.
the crime scene is in my room.
Oh,
The
I see.
reason all the hair was gone was to remove
Right.
the
If it was
trace
brown or
that
black, that wouldn't
Sayaka
narrow it
had
down to
revealed
one
it.
person.
Yeah.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
You dye your hair and your goatee. Fucking weirdo.
That would have it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Hell yeah.
Makoto isn't the culprit?
Fucking right.
It's been saying that.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No.
No. There are other reasons.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Fucking right.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yup.
Yep. This is what you were talking about.
Yes, this is more like what, bathroom doorknob?
Yeah, he broke the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner.
Because the room
Makoto
doesn't
is
have a
beyond
lock.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
So I hate that
But if
picture
the
does
only
have
choice
one.
you have is to break it,
Sorry?
you break
I hate
it.
that the picture
There's
has a
nothing
lock on it, though.
bewildering about
Yeah.
it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
Well, I mean, none of them know.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded.
Sure. Number of weak spots will start going up, and no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a triple it on the wrong one, you'll fail, but you also lower your trust with everyone. Your influence gauge will take damage. Can I? Shit, I don't think I can.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to fucking save. Okay, I can.
No.
Fuck! Doing so good. Bathroom door frame.
The
So-
incident took place in Makoto's
Someone's
room.
got to say something about the lock, basically.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked
There.
it. No, that's wrong.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, The girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
So what you're saying is, he actually was lucky that his bathroom door was broken.
Yes. He is the luckiest student.
Monokuma
I mean, if he was that
can
lucky, his
testify
girlfriend
to
wouldn't be
that.
dead, but, you know, whatever.
Says nothing about him, about her being lucky too.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked?
Because they changed the signs.
Yep.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
All right, this is getting kind of fun.
Yeah, they didn't know the crime took place in...
Didn't know it was in my room because the doors had been switched.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched
Every time I
rooms,
hear that, I just think of, like, Clone High.
which is what led to
Yeah.
the misunderstanding about the bathroom.
He's got some
Sayaka
Gandhi
had been
vibes.
in her own room,
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Yes.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
fucking stupid.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Obviously.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Fucking right.
But who did?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
I know who fucking did it.
Why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Oh, shut up.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
No, that's how everybody dies.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here.
Instead of just, you know, that
Someone
guy.
seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Yeah, you'd think Leon would be like, yeah, majority rules. Sounds good.
It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
And I got one answer.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine.
It's because she's an
Just ask
athlete
a
and has
question.
enormous tits. Doesn't mean she's stupid.
Oh yeah.
It just implies
Okay,
it.
so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked
Specifically
the lock?
said they're tamper-proof.
Negative.
Yeah.
If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are
This is the
all
only thing I don't actually remember seeing something obvious for.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone
I have
doesn't know his
10,000
place.
karma on Reddit.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked to switch rooms?
She specifically said...
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell
Think
me.
she switched the door signs
Still deny the
before they switched
possibility?
rooms?
Oh, yeah, it could be. She was planning on trying to...
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in our room.
Oh,
Check
she was
the
just planning
nameplates.
on killing someone.
Oh, yeah.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a
Hey,
pencil.
I would just like to say, we tried looking at Notepad,
And
it
these
said
are the words
don't.
that appeared.
Yep.
Oh man, I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
I think she's the ultimate
When you
detective.
write,
Yeah.
It can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next
I was the
piece of
ultimate
paper,
spy. I was not that
places
far
the
off.
words.
Which means she needs to die next,
I
right?
was like, holy
You get her
crap,
once for a
better make
tutorial.
sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh, shit.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Specifically said,
Either it
check
was
the
Makoto
nameplates.
who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
mean,
Sayaka's signature.
Signatures are never perfectly legible.
True.
but why? Why would she write that?
There
The
goes
note
stabby
was likely
stabby.
her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yeah, it's nice for somebody to fucking chime
Very
in.
well then. Pay attention.
It's gonna be truth bullets again.
Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
It's there.
Objection! The best fucking part of Phoenix Wright on the DS is it has the microphone and you can scream objection at it.
That's right.
Alright.
The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
It is the best use of the DS microphone
As a
I have
result,
ever
the
fucking seen.
nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka
Did it give you
was
like
staying
10
in
minutes for
was
this?
actually
For what?
Marsh's
I think that's
room.
what the time said.
Then
Oh.
Like 10 minutes for the whole discussion thing. So
Oh.
if you run out of time.
I'm assuming it doesn't count during
Plus, their rooms are
dialogue?
right
Yeah,
next to
no,
each
no.
other. So switching the nameplates
No, I don't
would
think
be
it
no
counts during
problem.
dialogue. I was thinking it was like in for like those little sections. Like, but
And the one who
how are
switched
you
the
supposed to have that
names
much
was-
time?
Well, of course it wasn't you.
You can let it loop over and over if you don't get
Okay.
it the first time.
Right.
We're just really good at this.
Okay.
Then who did it?
Sayaka, right?
Yeah.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever
mean,
knew about us switching
I would like to
rooms.
say.
I agree. I think she was setting up to kill
So
somebody.
the only
Yeah.
other person besides me who would even
Sorry, what were
know
you gonna
to
say?
switch the
I mean,
nameplates.
you did say that she's totally just playing fucking mind games with him.
You can
Yeah.
also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Oh, she can stab a
She
bitch.
wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
For
To
murder.
understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
Now it kind of
Happened then was
kind
probably
of sucks.
whoever she
Fucking
invited over.
red-haired dude's gonna
came
die because
in
of self-defense.
and attacked her. We
Yeah.
figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Yeah, no shit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
I mean, we do.
Sayaka fought with her killer there.
We've
in
known
the
for
room,
an
yes?
hour.
Really have.
The answer to our previous question lies in that initial.
Over an
snap.
hour.
Yes, I think you're right.
I really wish you'd be like, Leon. It's like, you win.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
I guess that would kind of take the gameplay out of the game.
Reminds me, there was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Cause it's gold, dipshit. Look at him hiding his gold palms. How do we know it's her wrist? Oh, I don't know. Her wrist? Although I don't necessarily get the bloody one finger, but...
Well, she used
Oh,
the
it's
blood
to
write.
To write, yeah. No. Derp. Oh, shit. Yeah, there actually is a fucking... There was 5 minutes left.
Oh,
All
shit.
you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is.
Like
Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
Fucking glitter.
And there's some on her wrist because...
Never get rid of it.
Yep. He'll stay there till you die.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
All about the tutorials.
Yep.
Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading... Okay, that's kind of what I was hoping for. That's a bit more interesting.
Yeah.
Like the weak spots, only one will be useful. From here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots. Okay, this is becoming more interesting.
Yeah.
Press Q to rotate the cylinder. Press and release Q to cycle through each bullet, or you can use the mouse wheel. Okay, let's use mouse wheel. The logic difficulty is set to kind. Fewer bullets will be loaded. Logic difficulty will be set to...
Just because it's
rude.
A kitchen knife set's probably not going to be part of this at all.
No, it's going to be the sheath.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Nope.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
There we go.
So she tried to fight back.
Oh.
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I don't know exactly.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, no. Oh, God, it gives you the fucking answer.
The culprit
Oh, did
grabbed
it?
the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Whatever, it's a tutorial. Or it's a...
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Right, because the
Because
sheath
the
was
sword
damaged.
It was all
had been
cut up, yeah.
scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah, that's generally how swords work.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Like a Fumi.
Okay, so how did they sneak again?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So the sword did get used for self-defense.
Yeah.
It's kind of backfired.
Initially
Yeah.
used to defend against an attack from the knife.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I do like that they're like, oh no, your girlfriend got killed. And they're like, ah, just kidding. She was an asshole.
Yep.
Found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Yeah, I know.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
She didn't have gold on her
How the hell
hands.
can you not think that?
No gold on her goddamn fucking hands.
Yeah.
There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Jesus Christ. Some of this is a little too spelled out.
Yeah.
What part of you touches a sword?
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
What goes good on toast?
No, that has multiple answers. Butter, jam, marmalade, peanut butter, Nutella. That's not an obvious fucking answer. There's only one way to hold a goddamn fucking sword, unless you're fucking Zorro from One Piece. You stick it in your fucking mouth.
That's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely
His hands
clean.
are really small.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
What?
Sorry, but I don't
That's so
think so.
fucking stupid.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
You would like her.
No, that's not it at all.
Because I've washed my hands like 6 times and still.
Okay. I would like to say it doesn't say the water is off.
It says the showers are off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, only one of these is a
like,
regulation.
That's the answer that they want.
Yeah.
Like, I know that, but just pointing
According
out.
to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
Ew.
Gross.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means
He was the aggressor.
the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheet
Yeah, no
with the
shit.
kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Yes, it was all an elaborate ruse.
First was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yeah, welcome to 11:30.
The knife in the kitchen.
No, to be fair, I don't think we figured that out until the trial started. So, welcome to 45 minutes
And if
ago.
it's
Yeah.
true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it
Look
not?
at his fucking face. He knows he's fucked.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that
Doesn't
to
really
work,
make sense,
the target had to be lured
because
out while still keeping the room
If it
swapped.
still would have woken up in her room the next day and been like,
Target
I wasn't
knew
in
she
there.
had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
But he wouldn't be able to prove that in the same way he's proving his defense here right now.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
Yeah, 'cause you believed that earlier.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Yeah. I even said myself, if she asked for an accomplice earlier, he would easily have done it.
Yeah.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Can we just get this over with?
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under
I
attack in
know.
We even know who did
That
it.
must be when her wrist got broken.
So she wrote the fucking name on the wall, and you're all too fucking illiterate to fucking flip it upside down.
We totally said that she attacked before, oh no, we didn't.
Planned to murder.
Yeah, no, never mind.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
You're still trying to defend her.
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Wouldn't it be awful awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Thanks, girl.
If we can't uncover who murdered
Yep, that's kind of the most important one, and
yep,
this
It's easy just to
literally the bullet.
decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I mean,
well, that's
Very well. And let's review all the clues we found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
yeah, I think that first one, we don't have any more clues.
yeah.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I love the way it just slows down their voice to get that little slow-mo effect.
Yeah.
So funny. Sounds like they just got really drunk all of a sudden.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
the dying message. 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it.
Very pink blood.
Very,
That could
very
only
pink
be
blood.
because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Oh yeah, I get it. So you go like
Yeah.
this, and that's yeah.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Somebody
One,
has played
zero,
this
three,
game
7?
and not fucking gotten it up to this point, which is hilarious. Just saying.
Hero. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not.
Yes, of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers...
Oh, it's
and more
Noel.
like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there. So looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just...
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than
You
before.
are all dumb.
None of them were the greatest thinkers. Except
True.
maybe, the detective.
This is just L, right? In cosplay.
That's what I was thinking too.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm still gonna have to prove he fucking got into the incinerator too.
She wrote down the killer's palm. You just shot. So, whose name did she write?
Oh my god. I scrolled the wrong way.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the rod 180 degrees.
Man, I wish somebody was around to clip that.
I know,
Turn
right?
the message, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing
Man,
in front
would
of
have been
her,
so much easier if she didn't try to capitalize every fucking letter in his name.
Right? I'm pretty sure if I had to write an E upside down, I don't know. I was thinking, like, if I had to write like a lowercase e upside down and backwards, I'm pretty sure I would get it backwards too. I'm retarded.
Try it for yourself if you want.
But I'm just saying, like, you wouldn't think it's a 3.
No, it's a hard 3 looking ass.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Give her one hell of a stretch.
I'm the killer?
Pretty sure you made that one already.
Shit like that?
Probably. I only have 3 jokes.
Yeah.
Then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Hell yeah.
It's true. The shattered.
No, the glass is what he used to open the incinerator and turn it on.
Oh.
The shirt is what he was trying to get rid of.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
He got red on you.
And to dispose of the
Pink in this
blood,
case, I guess.
they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough?
I just wanted his hands to be fucking gold right there.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the...
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely understanding. I did not think this case would go on so fucking long.
Right?
Pay attention to
Where?
how.
That's the thing. It's both, right? It's that it was in the incinerator when it was locked. It was how he got into the incinerator. I'm gonna go with where. Yeah, that's good.
Shoot.
Yeah, no.
Fuck off.
It's the how.
Yeah.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should
But I mean,
be
the
able to
fact that it
figure
was.
out who the killer is.
Fuck off.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
They disposed of
I think I
things
know what
in
you're
the
gonna
room
say.
that you're supposed to dispose of things
Can't
in?
reach the incinerator without opening the gate and.
Why are you helping?
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on. You need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Because
So
of
the killer had
Sneaky's-
to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, because he's trying to.
Yeah.
The key to the trash.
Yeah, I think I probably could have put this on.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Probably gonna put this on hard
The
logic.
only one who
Or hard
could get to
everything.
The
Yeah.
incinerator was the person in charge of the trash.
And you'd have to get close to the
That's
incinerator
wrong.
in order to destroy the... No, it's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone can dispose of
Look at his
the
fucking
evidence
face.
without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball.
But how would you use it?
Divine with it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
But then they also had to throw the shirt and whatever evidence.
No, I think it was basically implied you can throw shit, but when something happens, they lock it down. Should still be able to toss shit, right? I don't know.
I mean, the incinerator and the switch are 30 feet from the gate. The idea, if you hit the switch from 30 feet away, you still have to chuck the shirt 30 feet into the incinerator.
Yeah.
So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the... Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt
Yeah, I
and
guess
toss
so.
it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator, the pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw could
It's almost like you'd need the ultimate baseball player.
Right, there's no difficult, absolutely. I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still
Yeah,
want
that's
to
a lie.
Oh, Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime. And with that,
listen to me!
What that say what you want, Leon? Now here's what happened.
Yes. I don't want to fuck this up. Complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce full events of the case in the form of a comic book. There are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Take aim at missing section and press the left mouse button. You'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. I don't need hints. What am I, a bitch?
This is Act 1.
So he comes in. She's about to stab him. Wait. Super important question.
Oh, shit.
Does this read left to right or right to left?
Oh, fuck.
It has to be right to left, right? Yeah, okay. I had to kill her with a knife. They noticed something in my room. Use that object to deflect Zack's attack.
That one's that last one. So it's deflecting the attack.
After the killer countered the attack with attack of their own, they screwdrivered off the door? No. Now they screwdrivered off the door.
Yeah.
I have more panels than this.
Mouse wheel?
As you said, he's less restrained to leave something behind.
The raid.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Use an item in my room to help. Thank you, Mr. Toot Toot, for following.
Thank you.
And for rating. I think that was him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Item disposal of evidence.
Can you scroll them?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. First noticed an item in the room. That would be this.
Yes.
The killer countered the attack. They broke the... Oh, no, that's already breaking the wrist. Is it what Sayaka did? No, it's what the killer did. Assuming that's this?
Yeah, if it's what the killer did, the killer...
Right, this kind of looks like that. This is that frame. Like, that's literally...
Yeah.
Is this just a red herring?
Yes. That's the crystal ball.
Incinerator. There's evidence left behind.
Reenact.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Fucking right.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Hell
But then
yeah.
something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
I like the mechanics of this.
Yeah.
There's parts that I wish were a little bit more difficult or not spelled out quite so much.
Again, that could just be the difficult setting that we actually set it to.
Or the fact that it's the first case.
Yeah.
And that's when she lost her grip on the
There's still going to be
kitchen
12 people left after this.
Yes.
knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck. Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Bye.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing,
And then everybody was a fucking idiot and thought they were numbered.
all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt.
Yeah, they didn't actually bring up the fact that he has distinctively red hair.
Yeah.
And that would be an extra motivation for why he specifically cleaned up all the hair.
Yeah.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Well, you tried.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash.
Good thing he's the ultimate baseball player. Because just throwing it consistently through that grate would be fucking hard.
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be, and that's because the
Yeah, we know. Yeah. I was gonna start clicking.
which then
I get burnt, you dumb bitch. This game has great facial expressions.
It really does.
they left the area with, I imagine, But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece. Isn't that right, Leon?
I did it.
It appears that hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
It was self-defense.
Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
His fucking name.
Makoto.
She wrote his fucking name.
Oh god, we have to go through the evidence again now.
First bullet time battle. Fuck. Well, this is the thing my skill was actually for.
Yes.
Your opponents may want to hear. When that happens, you'll have to engage him in a head-to-head battle. Bullet time battle. Destroy your opponent's statement in time with the... It's a rhythm game.
Yep, you got a rhythm game.
Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Try to statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button. Yeah, okay. Can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Consecutively, you'll start a combo, it'll get faster. Alright.
There's some sort of truth bullet.
What if I failed and you just had to do like all hour and a half of this over again? It hasn't let me save.
I know. I think it's a tutorial, so it probably let me get away with it.
They must have used something that belonged to them.
Oh, the toolkit. So it is relevant.
Stupid, 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 stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
What?
It wasn't
Fuck
me.
you.
Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
Can I just lock onto all of them and... Wow.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up.
I don't think I realized that I also had to right-click on tempo.
Oh, I didn't realize it either.
This should prove it.
But now we know.
Yep.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used.
I mean, it had...
Why wouldn't he have just used a toolkit that was in the room that he...
Because he thought it was Sayaka's room.
Oh, shit.
What he used. There aren't any other
Look at you go.
the toolkit in my room.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Leon, would you
He's
mind
having a
showing
fucking
us the
aneurysm.
toolkit? The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
to.
I win.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Thank Christ.
Is it almost one?
Yep. It is 1:45.
Why?
Because it took forever.
Hey. Did I get 86 fucking coins?
Maybe?
Alright.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then
Alright. We are done.
Oh, yeah.
Just for safety, one more.
Makes
Alright.
sense.
Cool. That's a stream. Longer than we meant. Happy Halloween, even though it's over.
Yep.
Hope y'all have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. And we look forward to seeing you then. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good one.